Imagine having glasses that aren't so smudgy that they affect your face tracking. No idea what that's like. I really need to replace these damn things. Yeah, more scratches. More scratches than a thrift store vinyl. Hello, Fox darling. Hello, hello. Also, I kind of want to get red ones that look like my models. Except I'm afraid somebody will see me in public and go, red glasses? Bad dragon hoodie? Incredibly flaming? That's gotta be Fluffy. Where's my gun? Let's do the world a favor, folks. Oh. Good. I did not just cough in your ear. But regardless, salutations, darlings. How are you all doing? See, it's... winking's at least a little bit easier. Not in the slightest. It was the most Mondayest Tuesday to ever happen. I thought we abolished Monday for daylight savings time, but sadly it seems like we just doubled up on it. But I am glad that you are doing well, darling. Your stream was fantastic. Aha. Reset that. That is a thing I should remember to do. Cannot carry over 8 hours of darlings to the next stream. Even if that'd be easy to get to 69 that way. Thank you for the stream, by the way. Your stream was lovely. I always enjoy watching you. Darling. There we go. My eyes are going stupid. More than normal. My models are too. I am looking forward to the weekend already. It's one of those days where you wake up and you're like, shit. I have to exist. Can't we just sublet this out? Can somebody exist for me? Can I pay somebody to exist? How much to be in the void? I keep staring at it. It looks so comfortable. What? I have to actually go to work? Bother. But, too busy existing over there. Yes, you are quite the exister. You do a lot of existing, and I am here for it. You must exist. Speaking of must exist, Cider Darling, welcome in. Also speaking of Mondayest Tuesdays ever. But that's okay. I am here to make you forget things. Get closer. My brick can only go so far. I'm not good at throwing it, I just have to kind of hit you with it. So today, we are doing Astroneer, because I kind of forgot I was supposed to stream yesterday, because I kind of forgot yesterday existed. Like, I just wasn't here. I did not. Existence task failed successfully. But I wanted to do our likely final Astroneer stream. Get that lovely game wrapped up in a little bow until we just want to heck around with it. And prepare Monday for something different. I don't know. I don't want to restart Stalker. I'm not too far in, but I've got a good setup. But we might do that. I I'm not sure. Honestly, Mondays are pretty open. It's funny when the hand tracking is all like, that's your middle finger, right? No. For once, it's not. But Thursday is going to be art, and then I told Cider this, but I may try to do a stress test stream on Saturday. I want to try and get my external streaming setup going so that I can stream over at my workshop, since it's largely okay now. It's usable. Remarkably so. And just, I have Saturday and Sunday open. Go do groceries on Saturday. Come back. Stream until I can't. Only thing I can see wrong with that is if I need to play any sort of game. I'm already streaming on a laptop that can't do shit, except maybe stream. No, that's understandable, Cider Darling. Again, if you need to talk to any of us at the Cider House, you know we're here for you. We love you. Some of us more than others. In ways your wife should not know about. But yes, we're here for you. I was just thinking, as far as the stress testing, I just wanted to see, because when I'm doing, hold on. There we go. When I'm doing my Sunday streams, it's pretty relaxed. I'm building models, opening packs of cards, getting spooked while holding a sharp object by sound alerts, because that's great. Occasionally someone gives me white nationalism. Thankfully it's only been once so far, but how many times do you need it? And because of that, they tend to go on. They go on for actually 7-8 hours. And I'm kind of curious to see if I am currently in a state where I can stream for 12, 14, 16, 24 hours. Who knows? I doubt it. I doubt I'll even get even close to 24. I couldn't even watch a stream for 24 hours. And I missed Colby's new model reveal. On the other hand, the new model looks amazing. And I got a blanket from her. But I won't have anything officially on the schedule for Saturday or Sunday because it's one of those, if I'm functioning, I'll try it. But that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Needing to find a new campaign game for Astroneer's ending. And brace myself for streaming more physical existence. Speaking of, I decided to pull the plug on a reconditioned iPhone for face tracking. Maybe build up to longer streams, like 2 8 hours, 8 hour on Saturday, 8 hour on Sunday. I could do that. Plus then I could do, workshop stuff, build stuff for 8 hours, show you around the place, make you extremely uncomfortable with the organization of my tools that are hanging above my head. And of course the shelves. And then Sunday, just be all like, alright, so I'm already partway through Stalker, so I might as well just, 8 hour binge game with you guys. You will get to watch me shoot people in the kneecaps because I aim low. You know what? I like that, Fox. And then if it works out, next weekend I'm completely open. I will maybe do something more drastic. I think I'll do that. Thank you, darling. That's a brilliant idea. You are always full of good ideas, and positivity, and bushiness. And your groin is apparently irresistible and won't stop bleeding. just had to keep yourself well and rested. That's... I mean, if I was well, I wouldn't be a cartoon on the internet. But, we'll go with good enough. Thought I had something to talk about, but I also just frequently think that, and I'm all like, racist parrots? No, I already covered racist parrots, though. Sanity is overrated. It is very much overrated. Some of the best video games and stories in the world are about sanity being overrated and also mental health being poorly understood by the entertainment industry. But let's go ahead and... Goodness me. One moment. Let's see here. There we go. That looks a little bit less Grandpa's pants up high. This is a bit more keyboard is in use. And kind of hides the fact that my hands don't track well when they're on the keyboard and mouse, kind of. This one's still up there. Hello. It's also not at that angle. But let's go ahead and move over to gaming and then Steam, Astroneer. And, oh, hey, it automatically... Oh, that's right, the last game I played was Astroneer. That's why it automatically the thing. New phone will actually be here tomorrow. I will probably not have anything good set up for face tracking and such by then, or by Saturday, Sunday. But the higher resolution should have some more positive effects on face tracking to a degree. Because it's mostly I need to rig the model to take ARKit, which is... Whew, that's a lot of rigging. That is a lot of rigging. More rigging than a tall ship. Where is thingy? Bloop. Bloop. But it'll also be a second camera in live operations, so I should be able to get like a different angle or two on whatever I'm working on. It should also just be a better camera in general because it's not a $120 POS. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I haven't really been putting thought into getting a refurbished iPhone for the same thing. Haven't even gotten the model though. Yeah, if make sure that the model is ARKit rigged. That is going to be a big difference, and also, you know, in expense. Oh hey, base is already here. Good. Or base. Car. Car is already here. Good. I want to try and do the AR rigging myself, and I will start by attempting that, and then I will get frustrated, and I will stop. And I will pay somebody else to do it. Because that's about how it goes. Oh yes, I was going to see about large platforms. I think I have some large platforms in the area. But yeah, I ended up taking a risk and going with one from a used, recertified iPhone off of Amazon with their Amazon refreshed device. Refreshed, that's what it was. I do not have great confidence in it, but I do have confidence enough that they're not going to completely screw me. Mostly because I've been seeing how the refreshed Quest 2s have been coming out and Quest 1s. And the number of people who have had to return them because they've had a completely fucked up set of lenses is really quite tragic and frustrating. Oh, no, that's why. That's why I'm funny. I'm great. I'm still on fucking Ice Planet. Just packed up this fucking thing to... Which also means I haven't moved anywhere. I didn't do any sort of pickup. Cool, so I've got to deliver this stuff. Go hit home base, make a whole bunch of shrinky dinks. Probably grab a couple of large platforms. Come back, shrinky dink the rest of this, and then drop that off at Artax. Pull those. Any others? I did not do the thing where I was going to go back to base and do stuff off stream. Had a whole week. 8 days, actually. Did not do the thing. Artax. Artax, Artax, same thing. There's probably a swamp there. There's a lot of sorrow. Oh, and I just missed the drop. Oh, did they change? They changed the icons for drop points. That's interesting. There must have been an update. That's cool. Fuck, this was the wrong planet. This is why I have a lot of hydrazine on board already. Think, Fluffy, think. Artax. Scratch neck. Drop ship's thunder. You look like a dickhead plant. Mutant elegant sun. Technically, those were the dickhead plants, but they did not look like they were. Avalon, darling, welcome in, welcome in. You are officially third, even though nobody else has claimed a thing yet. Because that is funnier than doing them in order. Thank you. Thank you for that. It's a good thing you're pretty. As a bold-faced lie. Ask the missus about that. I think she'll agree with me. If not, that's hilarious. Let's not lie. She's all like, "Oh, his personality's amazing." Now we go back home. God damn it. Don't miss the drop zone. Go. So every time I think... This is gonna be random, by the way. Brace yourselves, fuckers. Every time I think fandoms are really terrible, I am, like, just toxic, awful, probably racist. Let's not lie. I am reminded of something by a fandom that just, it is inconceivable. Your wife has a great heart. I'll make sure she knows you said that. Unplug. I'm just find something that is so profound, so amazing that the fandom did, that it almost wipes everything else away. It at the very least justifies the existence of people appreciating something. And I've been seeing a lot. I do not engage in it because I ain't got time for that fuckery, but... Oh wait, hold on. But my brother engages in the fuckery behind the Battletech fandom currently. And it's really kind of awful right now. It's better than it was, you know, a few months ago. But a lot of people are exodusing from 40K and other Games Workshop properties due to the way that they are choosing to... Oh, it's titanium anyway. Meh. Ah, there we go. That's resin, right? That's resin. There we go. I'm saying something stupid. I know that much. Battletech fandom. A lot of people are exodusing from 40K due to the way Games Workshop has been handling their basically everything. But especially how they protect their IPs, which it's understandable they want to protect their IP. I understand that to a degree they need to. Like, they are required to, otherwise they lose certain defenses. However, just randomly deciding that you are going to take down or DCMA every single fan video because you hired some people who did fan videos to do official videos, so that's you're in the video end of things, so now fuck you everybody who's a fan? Dick move. This unfortunately means that because there's a bunch of people exiting 40K fandom, there's a bunch of toxic dickheads exiting or entering the Battletech fandom. The Battletech fandom's always had a bit of a fashy problem to begin with. Surprise! It's a game about space feudalism where everybody's awful, but especially the ones who aren't white. Has a problem with fascism. Nintendo hit that wall a while ago with YouTube playthroughs. Yes, I remember them trying that, and it's hilarious. It really gutted the playthrough, or Nintendo playthrough, communities, which in turn gutted a whole lot of advertising for their games, and also gave them a bunch of bad credit with communities. Now, when the Exodus started with 40K to Battletech, there was a lot of talk of, we gotta be careful, you know, not to gatekeep, but we gotta be careful who we just let in without any problem. the issue is that they were talking about all them damn social justice warriors out there that come in from 40K, which... Yes, that's such a problem. That was absolutely the issue with that fandom. And as such, there was a whole lot of militarized assholes coming into the stompy robot space feudalism game. And this is an issue because, well, fuck you. What? Lock that. This will be the last one. Because I just realized I could have taken from that pile of them over there. But people, good-hearted, staunch fans of the game, people who will not let it go to waste, not become like, you know, most fandoms. Not your toxic fandom, this is my toxic fandom, stay away from it, you're doing toxic fandom wrong. Stepped up to the plate. And that's great. They really did, and they have been pushing a lot of people out. Or at least saying, hey, you can be a fascist. Just shut the hell up about it. Which, I mean, in this day and age, I'll take what I can get, honestly, on that matter. But it's just been really rough watching the whole thing go down, because you've got this great IP that's been decades old. Like, older than I think anybody here, actually, now that I think about it. That's impressive. Or at least very close. That has just so much lore and history to it. It's such a great game to begin with. I mean, it's just a fun game. Hello, Dread Darling. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for coming by. Keep losing track of where I was going with this. But it's been a thing. It's been this whole thing because everybody is just awful, especially on the internet. Yeah, toxic 40K fans fucking up BattleTech. And it's getting a little better because of people like my brother who really just shit posts professionally. Or, yeah, he's such an asshole, and he's so good at it. But and people like him who are just going out and saying, you know what, let's just show them how stupid they are. And trolling them with things. And it's really been tough to be a proper racist in the BattleTech universe, in the BattleTech fandom, despite the BattleTech universe being really kind of racist. Not gonna lie. But it's still just been a lot to have to fucking deal with. And I'm not active in the fandom at all. Like, I love BattleTech. A good bit of my childhood was based around hexes and missile charts and rolling that too so you get the critical, and then of course floating crit because you house ruled floating crits. It doesn't matter if it's not really a thing, you house ruled it, deal with it. And all of that great stuff. Like, I've got a lot of good memories on it, but there's also just a lot of fuckery. My graphite is elsewhere. I think it's back on the thing. So I've just been sort of stuck watching this play out because my brother is throwing me links and such from where he just makes angry neckbeards angry to the point where they have a fucking stroke. which, good on him, again. Put those assholery skills to good use. And I was really just sort of looking at walking away from the whole thing, being like, look, I know this is your thing, but I'm done. I can't deal with this shit. I don't even want to play anymore. When he linked me to a fan-made song called Dropship's Thunder that just perfectly encapsulates everything about the community, everything about the game itself, really. As it's just this sort of sweeping ballad, like type of thing you'd tell around a table at a bonfire or something. About mercenaries who land on the planet and siege the house units and take them down and get rewarded with nobility and status. I'm gonna have to space FedEx some freaking graphite. And then, of course, because they are now the peers, they now are the house carl or the house guard, and they get besieged by mercenaries, and the cycle continues. And it's all this over-the-top, sweeping, epic song about the roaring of the dropship's thunder as you land on the planet, the battle, and everything. And it's fucking great. It's absolutely great, and it completely revitalized my interest in playing Battletech. I might actually... You know what? I think my next campaign game is going to be the Battletech, the Harebrained Schemes Battletech. Or maybe MechWarrior 5 Mercs. Because I do like both. But I also haven't finished either. And it's moments like that. Where, you know, normal people would be all like, and then I see all this injustice and terribleness in the world, and I feel so awful, and then something heartwarming happens and it restores my faith in humanity. I'm all like, nope! Faith in humanity's gone. But I have faith in Theodore Kurita to do the right thing for the Combine. I have faith in Wolf in Exile, not like the rest of them. And I have absolute, unequivocal, just 100% faith that the Grey Death Legion will get fucked by by whatever they're doing. They'll get completely hosed, just wrecked, Shrek'd like All-Star, but still pull through. That's where my faith lies. Not in people, but in dumb games. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm not well. And mental health is important. What was I doing? I was space Amazoning some, space Amazoning some graphite. Never got too learned on the MechWarrior or Battletech lore. Did enjoy the board game for a while. Honestly, if you're the type of person who can look at 2 to 5 pages of tables, that is your quick ref sheet, and go, alright, seems good. I 100% stand behind anybody getting into Battletech. It's a small box game. You're usually running 4 or 5 robots, 4 or 5 units. You could do upwards of like 30 or 40 if you're a fucking psychopath. So it's cheap to get into. There's map boards that are available that are nice and cheap. You can even just, throw whatever together and it works. It doesn't require true line of sight, so if you need to just take that hex tile or hex grid map you have for your D&D game and catch something out and the whole thing's flat, perfectly fine. And just throw down with some bots. Get you that realest of real robo, which is why battle mechs would be completely destroyed by anything from anime, which directly inspired Battletech. Because it's a game made by people who were going through college for physics and science and math. That was a meaningless conversation I just had. I just really like Dropship's Thunder, okay? It's a good song. It's a bop. Like the original Chippin' In that Mike Pondsmith wrote. Because he did Chippin' In and Never Fade Away. He wrote them, and you can find people who have played them on YouTube. I want to risk it and just dig up all three of those. But I have no idea who would copyright strike me. Not gonna lie. I don't think Dropship's Thunder would be an issue. But I have no idea on Chippin' In and Never Fade Away. Damn it. Okay. You sit there so I can swap stuff out. Speaking of physics, sometimes this game gets me. I do love it, and I am glad that we played through it. Also, it looks like my noise limiter's doing good, because you guys probably aren't hearing my printer going off like 5 feet from me. There's a wall in the way, which is good, but it's not very much in the way. Damn it. I'm making this harder on myself anyway. So I guess what I'm ultimately saying is you should play Battletech because old people love it. And they've mostly kicked out the racists, kind of. There's still people who So a running gag with Battletech is that it's a tactical war crime simulator, and there are people who are like, I don't see as how what war crimes are there? I don't commit any war crimes. That was the TLDR version. Yes. I don't commit any war crimes. We just sometimes, some hexes of forests get burnt down, some buildings get smashed, but otherwise, that's Battletech, baby. It's not a war crime simulator. So what's a war crime? Setting forests on fire. It's a war crime? Destroying civilian buildings. Also, it's a war crime? Basically everything that happens in the story arcs to Battletech. Like, they've got their own rules. They've got the Ares Accords, the Ares Convention. But even that gets kind of ignored. Like, they really aren't picky about telling you how little they give a damn about staying on target with the Ares. I am overthinking this because this is hard to pick up, but it just needs to be plugged in. There we go. And this is easy to pick up. But no, legit, that's why. That's why. Time to cheat. I introduced one of my young friends, well, comparatively young. I think he was like... Fuck, okay. 19 at the time. To Battletech. And once he got what was going on, he would not shut up about it. Figure that's just another layer on a robot combat sim. Honestly, yeah. The funniest part to me was the places where and this is inspired by real fucking life, which is also funny, but in a very bad way. They have the Ares Convention. It's basically no. Geneva. It's basically the Geneva Convention. And one faction decided they weren't going to sign because they had been screwed over by the nobles too many times. They're a small independent faction that's very, very independently minded. So the noble house that had a problem with them just blindly and rampantly ignored the Ares Accords, saying, well, it doesn't apply to them. They didn't sign. And every other house is like, well, that is technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Go ahead and keep using nukes and bioplague weapons against the civilian populace of these planets. Render them uninhabitable, I guess. Maeve, you are first by being probably 5th or 6th or maybe 10th. But welcome in, Maeve, darling. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As ultimately, as far as fandoms go, what I like to see is the creativity behind them. Do something other than just consume it. Because, I mean, I will be perfectly happy in admitting I just consume the media mostly. It's a game I, of course, create because I want to create, you know, the campaign I'm going to be running. But I love it when somebody goes and makes, you know, a song about a world or a game or something. They go and make art. They go and make movies. They go and make really trashy fan fiction, like super trashy fan fiction. Love that stuff. It reminds me there are still creative people out there. They're just gross. Made a mistake. Now you have rye bread is at the same time cold and hot enough to burn fingers on. Oh! Darling, I am so sorry. Your rye bread is, attacking you. That is not good. But is it tasty, though? Come on, give me my drop point. No, no, too cold to take a bite out of. Oof. Just came from the freezer. Is it so it's no longer hot enough to burn your hand? Because if it was, there's something wrong with your freezer. I honestly just kind of wanted to talk about Dropship Thunder because of the fact that every time or talk about Battletech because of Dropship Thunder, because every time I take off in this damn thing, I just think of Dropship Thunder. I know there are things wrong with me, that's fine. Resources, let's make sure there's graphite on this fucking planet. Found on all planets, good. I will find graphite eventually here. It was in the freezer, threw it in a hot pan that had a bit of butter. Oh. Ouch. I'm sorry for your loss, darling. Eat. And like, I'm gonna melt this quickly. There we are. Galasso. The toy store plant. Inside is still frozen. You do not know how to do food. You do not food correctly, unfortunately, and I am sorry for your loss. Where was I going? I was going this way. That's right, I parked that far enough away to not be a nuisance. Do I have graphite here? I will have to get it. Oh, hey. I think I didn't land directly on the pop coral. That would have been funny. Hail hydration! Hail hydration. Cheers. Grind some TNT. I already actually have TNT on the planet we are hitting up. I need graphite to make some shrinky dinkers. Come on, up! Up, you bastard! Hey, look at that, a graphite. Just sitting around because these things fell through the floor. What is physics? Oh god, this is the planet with Daggerroot also. Well, I mean, there's a couple planets with Daggerroot, but this is where I met Daggerroot for the first time, I think. Physics are meant to be broken. That's how you science. Science is not about asking why, it's about asking why not. I mean, unless you ask a scientist, but Cave Johnson was not a scientist. Fuck you, space plant. It's actually both. Blitz, you just scared the hell out of me headbutting my knee. I hope you understand that. I think he's upsetty spaghetti because I cleaned his food bowl, which means that there's nothing in the food bowl. Including, you know, gross stuck-on food from like a week ago. Nope, not getting me this time. As he headbutts me. My cat headbutted me. Not people, it just thinks it is. Because I let it on the furniture. Because it's a cutie. Blitzkrieg is the first darling to ever join the fluff pile. He headbutted my knee because he's a cat. He's short. It's no more sus than if Doppel was here. I'm in fact saying Doppel is the size of a house cat. A large house cat, but a house cat. Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Come on, up. And I'm bored, I'm just gonna go back home and make another pallet of the shrinky dinkers. Screw it. Where the hell am I? Had a trail. Or that's it right there, isn't it? No, that's organic, or titanite. Don't need titanium. Do need to know where the fuck I am. I am directly under everything. Good. There we go. it is a broken chain, but it's a chain, which means it leads to the surface. Our ping reactions are remarkable. Is that all voice attack? No, actually. It is... there's a program called VideoTube Mini, which is one that I was using Sunday for my ping, for my backup, because I can't run camera at the same time as face tracking, because, you know, it requires camera. And then the exchanges, I can run, I just choose not to. The expression changes are down to having them macroed. Actually, do I really need to shrink all of this anyway? The car I have to, but always pull stuff off your space car before you shrink it, because it will yeet everything into oblivion. It just goes everywhere. Why don't I run? Because this is potentially the last stream of the game. I want to take my time, savor it. Why are you always in a rush, darling? Don't you like taking things a little slow? There is Artox's. I love how it's low sun despite being the closest planet to the sun, because the atmosphere is so awful. Why are you in a rush so you can stay in the future? Well, I mean, fair. I would be there too. But your country has requirements. Also, I've been told I'm not allowed to use time machines, because I would invest in Bitcoin. Question is, are you toxic? Are you evil? Are you going to beat my ass? No. Good. Harmless. Yay! These are the rocket plants. The rocket launcher plants. These are the fucking worst. Like, without a doubt, I am not speaking hyperbolic. They are the absolute worst. Worse than Hitler. Okay, there was some hyperbole in there. You go there, come on. Oh. You think what might be a bit questionable? Not enough storage spots to also have the canister, so it'll be a matter of coming back each time to grab the shrinkadinkers. However, let's roll quickly to go and grab us some shells, because I see some of them. Sneak attack! You know, let's just go ahead and plow the freaking road. Did that actually pick up a shell? 'Cause I thought I was heading towards one. And it usually does not destroy the shells. Screw you, Daggerooch. Continue to screw you, Daggerooch. There's a lot of Daggerooch. More Daggerooch than is really necessary, honestly. Oh, and there's little ones buried underneath the bigger ones. That's even better. I could have just walked right on over there and stabbed myself to death. There's a grenade launcher plant, so you can fuck yourself. The shell was in the grenade launcher plant. Fun. Oh, but there were two of them. That also means theoretically I can just hit rocket launcher plants with my space car. Did I pick any up? Still doesn't look like I picked any up. But I should have. Either way. Screw this biome, it's a dick. This is the worst biome because it has the highest concentration of dickhead plants per capita than anywhere else except Australia. Screw you, and also you. So I saw you, and I'm not letting you get me. Oh, you didn't even drop one. That's cute. Scour the planet, take all the things. Yes, yes, exactly. Well, let's circle back, actually. That's not the right button. Oops, oopsie, wrong button. Again. What we'll do is we'll head back to base, find a land, or find a teleport shrine that we need to hit, and make a straight line there. I know there's one behind me, but I want to make a straight line to base to connect all of them in the end. It makes things so much easier, especially when your base is small and surrounded by things that throw explosives, like these rocket launcher planes, which can fuck right off. I do like the fact that the majority of things do not attack you when you're in your space car. The horny jail flowers will still bonk you. That's 4 out of 5. Just need one more. You can carefully explore the planet ethically and not damage it as much as possible. You still have to take some resources, naturally, but you can do a very, very fine job of not doing so. After a while, pretty much everybody just says, screw it, drill plus paver, let's just make a straight path to fuck it. In this case, over a Death Valley. You made a bread. Congratulations. You are bread. Looks safe to drop off of. Okay. So, first things first. Hook up from space car to thingamaWhat. I agree, more games do need the capacity to alter the terrain. One of my favorite things about the Red Faction franchise is that they've always had a destructible environment. There's a limit to it, of course, but it's a pretty good limit. Like, there's a few things you can't blow yourself up through, or blow through. First Red Faction was fantastic for that, because they didn't even pretend. They were, here's the opening. Hope you like explosives, because you're gonna have explosives. It's your only weapon. Oh, you're done fighting with explosives? Well, I guess you're gonna be that guy. We could just go ahead and give you a gun. Like some sort of weirdo. Honestly, it's why I like survival crafting games like Minecraft and such, is that it's a lot of getting enjoyment out of digging up. Dig down and then dig back up. And this right here is why I wanted a path to base directly. Come back, grab the Shrinkadinks, and head on out. I do like games like this with dynamic deformation to the terrain. Planet Nomads, which I think is kind of dead, like not technically, but is basically out of development, or done with development. I love it for that fact. That, and also you can like Lego anything you want together. Want to make a car? Make a car. Want to make a helicopter? Make a helicopter. Want to make a car that's a helicopter? Heck yeah. Why not make the landings pads on, or the landing skiffs on it, also crates, so you can haul stuff. No Man's Sky, yes, another great one for that. Now the cool thing is I can take the other one back with me because I now know how many RTGs it's going to take. And I just freed up that much space. I almost yoked that. Raffi darling, welcome in as probably the 20th person here. I doubt it's 20, let's be honest. You are now officially second because nobody took it. Good work, Raffi darling. And since there are enough people here who were not before, I'm going to repeat the plan for the weekend. I don't have much going on. I think I have a D&D game Friday, which is going to be good. Can't wait for the party wipe. Everybody's low on resources, and we are about to fight 2 NPCs that were basically made in a previous campaign as player characters. Well, one was an NPC, and then one was a player character, and it was mine, so it's really fucking good at what it do. Oh. Hey, darling. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you around before. You are clearly new. Let me just, bloop. If you feel like answering those, there are my 3 questions for any newbie. Don't hesitate to skip them if you don't feel comfortable. It's entirely your choice. But welcome in. It is I, the Jaguar. And I do video games and the things while I streams. I also randomly ramble about things. Usually nothing important. Actually, never anything important, let's be honest. But... so that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun party wipe, most likely. But I don't have anything Saturday or Sunday, except grocery shopping. So what I'm planning on doing is going grocery shopping on Saturday, coming back, taking a brief break to get a snack device in, and then doing at least 8 hours of stream on Saturday, which will be hopefully crafting. Your favorite thing to make is surprisingly food. I bet you're actually better at it than you say you are. Oh, I need to carefully back up. Oh, nope. Still the wrong button every fucking time. The thing that recently made you happy was getting enough sleep. I feel that on an elemental level, my dear. I really do. I like the fact that I make these redeems for like first interactions and such, and my regulars are all like, oh hey, I can use this. I think Raffi has claimed that he's new like 3 times. Han and Han. So your pronouns are rather solitary. Han Solo. favorite thing to make is RPG characters. Most recent thing to make Happy Art Brother debut. That is precious. I told him that like the first one, because I had you talked about him, and I went over to his stream, followed, but he was still live. I'm like, oh yeah, well this is awkward. I just wanted to pop in because Fox Lunaris mentioned you. He's like, oh yeah, my brother. He's streaming now. Like, yep, first thing he said was how much he loves you. It's very sweet. Your family is adorable. He, them, not that it would matter for me. You're not too strong on your pronouns? In Finnish, there's not a he, she, there's only han. That's good to know. Is also not what I expected from a language with like 17 words for dog. Not too strong, just don't care. Fair enough. I default to male myself, he, him, but I really... I don't know. There are like 17 uses and duties for dogs. True. And if anybody who was not a Finlander knew that, I knew it would be you. Oh fuck, you're pointed right at me too. Oh fuck, and there's a grenade plant right there too. Carefully and quickly, I just need one more. There we go. Now back in car. Back in space car. The roll cage, which is woefully ineffective for this size of vehicle, will in fact save me because nobody's gonna shoot at me because they're all like, oh, well, can't shoot him, he's in a roll cage. Also, I love the fact that there's a roll cage requirement for pilots seats in this game. Dog better than humans, confirmed. Without question. Pussy Pala. I know I'm getting that wrong. I do apologize. I am not up on Finnish pronunciations. I kind of know how to pronounce Simo's name because I showed it to like the one Finski who did not know who that was. So I got to educate a Finski on their own history, which made me feel so good as an American because we always love doing that, telling people about their own history and completely ignoring our own. It's good. It's great. If I come back to this game anytime soon, it'll probably be because somebody wants to multiplayer it. Like, I know Cider mentioned wanting to multiplayer it. He's got some projects ahead of him, unfortunately. So I probably won't be seeing him for a bit, but... American history won all the wars, got all the beers and oil. Football, pretty much. Oh god, oh god. It's building at the worst angle. It's building at the worst angle. Oh god, down, down. That's gonna be fun to traverse later. I still find it extremely hilarious when somebody from England talk shit about America's history with slavery. It's like, bitch, where did you think we learned it from? We got it from you, Mommy. We got it from watching you. I mean, pretty fucking awful in slavery. Slavery is terrible to begin with, but still. don't talk about slavery is a bad word, not at All-American, just ask Texas. Yes, exactly. Just ask Texas, or, you know, our for-profit prison colonies. Oh, not colonies, for-profit prison factories. The irony is the number of companies that deadass will not hire convicts after they get out, but do take advantage of prison labor and getting to pay people like 30 cents an hour. I should really give up on the whole try not to be political, wholesome bullshit I have posted in my bio, huh? Technically, Finland has been in war with the US. What did we fight about? Is it over Minnesota's cultural appropriation of your hilarious accent? Not being political, and I'm sorry, not hilarious. That was rude of me. Your voice is actually quite lovely, and you know my opinions on it. Not being political, just, you know, stating actual facts. You see, that's the problem is, as a queer person, my entire existence is political. And so long as people have Finland was part of the Axis powers in World War II. Oh, that's right. They were... Because they were a newer power, they had basically no good officer training or military training options up at the moment, because Finland became an independent nation after the Red October. Red October? Not the submarine, the Russian Revolution. Because they were a vassal state of Imperial Russia, not Communist Russia, and fuck that. Which, fair. So they made a good deal with the Axis, or with Nazi Germany for training their officers. So all Finnish officers around the time were in fact also members of the SS, and could, with permission from their commander, go fight for the Germans, which quite a few of them did when the Germans decided they were going to continue their fight against, or decided they wanted to pick a fight with Russia. Because, you know, continuation of war, why not? And even if Finland as a country backs out, that doesn't mean that you can't just go, yeah, I'll go keep up the fight. In your experience thus far, we've kept things both civil and educational in all conversations. I am glad to hear that. It's one of those loathsome, irksome things that being a queer person is inherently political in nature, because it's done to keep from being able to talk about it in polite company, because you don't talk politics and you don't talk faith. But being queer affects people's faith. They believe I'm going to hell, and for some reason they won't stop bothering me about it. I'm cool with that. And it's political, because my rights are constantly at stake. I can still be fired legally for being queer in most states in the nation. And so thus, they make it political, so that you won't talk about it. And so it becomes a party line, one that's easy to reinforce with rhetoric. Especially since one party has a very hateful agenda and fearful agenda on rhetoric. How can you go somewhere else if you're already there? Yeah. Finland would have continued the siege in Petersburg, things might have gone hella different. True. But Finland, unlike Russia, knew when to cut their fucking losses. Like, it could have gone differently if Finland stayed in the fight. But it could have also gone different in a much worse way. Switchbacks. Who doesn't like switchbacks? They still don't know. Holy shit, right? Like, my heart goes out to the people of the Ukraine, to those who are suffering under all of this. I have very few Ukrainian friends in Ukraine. I have a few Ukrainian friends. A very few Ukrainians who are there. And it really sucks. That being said, watching Russia's complete ineptitude and they're basically only being able to keep a war going because they just have so much to throw at the Ukraine. Like, they could potentially exhaust the Ukraine's nearly limitless supply of javelins. Like, that seems baffling to me. I'm turning off my hand tracking because it's getting dodgy. You have a guildmate over there. I have on one Discord server, one person who is over there and was a reservist, so got called up pretty quickly. And he just pops in now and then when he's got signal every couple of days and posts the same thing. Still eating boom tubes at Russian rust buckets. Although his more recent messages have pretty much been still eating boom tubes at Russian rust buckets. Seriously, how many of these things do they have? We're running out of boom tubes. They're goddamn lucky that America has not sold any, to my knowledge at least, has not sold any of their A-10s or other close assault vehicles, and did not sell any to the Ukraine specifically, because that 40-mile long train of armor and APCs and logistics, that's just where an A-10 would just have a field day. You would deplete the Gao cannon on that thing. You would run it dry and have to go back to get reloaded. In fact, an A-10 or a wing of A-10s would handle so much shit that's going on over there. A wing of good attack helicopters would. I don't think the Ukraine has a lot of close air support assets. But I was looking at that train of fucking armor and just going, why? This is why we need to keep the A-10. It's one of the few things I agree with Chuck Norris on. I bought his fucking t-shirt. This is exactly what it's born for. People saying, hey, why don't I just put everything along this one road and just drive it all in at once? Waste of good. A-10 is a waste of good gunpowder. Bah! It is there for when overwhelming force is necessary. It is brute force at 300 miles an hour, and it can't really do faster than that. It can also fly, yeah, it can fly with about 60% of its wingspan gone. The A-10s that came back from Iraq were 1.0, Iraq 1.0. Were in, some of them were so badly shot up, directly hit with SA-8 anti-aircraft missiles. Directly struck by anti-aircraft fire. Kept fucking flying. Came back with ailerons gone, half a wing missing, tail fin messed up, holes in fuel bladders, pilot having to lean on the stick hard just to keep it to one side, just to keep it straight like it's a 79 freaking Dodge. Anything really. Dodge in the 79. And it still made it the fuck back to base. Always parked slightly too far away. Yeah, they are also too slow to get into good dogfights with. And because they're slow, despite the fact that they're ponderous and terrible, they're actually more maneuverable in dogfights than fighters. A fighter is not meant to get into a dogfight with an A-10. An attack helicopter, that's a different matter. And at that point, it's a good thing they have so much armor, and there is armor on the back of the canopy. And when asked why, the engineer said, in case it gets overtaken by geese. What a fucking great answer. That, first of all, that's a fantastic response. But they're so armored, they have triple redundant flight systems. So they've got your electronic, hydraulic, and cable pulley systems. Like, it's all... You could lose so much of an A-10 and it still fucking flies. The cannon is incredibly powerful. In fact, the recoil of the cannon voids half the thrust of its engines. The operating procedure on firing with the GAU 11? Its main cannon is to pitch down at a 45-degree angle and have your engines at least 56% thrust, then fire. Engine placement was also there to help with heat tracking systems. Indeed. In your opinion, best thing against tanks and armors is TM-6577 or just plain 10 kilograms of TNT. I will say against armor, you cannot discount the phenomenal power of infantry. Infantry is the worst thing for armor to fight because they can't see it. That's why most armor is escorted by infantry. I love that. The kings of the battlefield, absolute behemoths, the wrecking balls of warfare. And they cannot stand up against guy with a boom tube, guy with an explosive pack, guy with a shovel and enough time, to be honest. The amount of fucketry you can do to defeat armor just by being a sneaky civilian with, like, plates that are painted silver. It's great. I mean, armor is incredibly useful on the battlefield, otherwise it just wouldn't be there. But it's still one of those things. Heading out, work begins at 5 a.m. Shovel and a bottle of liquor, yes. Well, Fox, darling, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It is always a pleasure having you here. You have yourself a good night. Consume rest, you wonderful being. And I will see you for tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, if I recall correctly, you're streaming tomorrow. If not, then I'll be confused when you're not there tomorrow. What am I doing? I'm going back to base. I might as well just grab the thing I need to load up. Because I need to go and pick up more shrinkadings. Well, I will see you then, darling. I need to grab more shrinkadings. I need to go make more shrinkadings. Which means just taking this back home, dropping off, pulling the resources off of it, and filling my backpack. Oh god, this is the road with the... I hope that was it. But the horrible... Largeners? Nope, de-embiggeners. Oh, I think that was actually... That wasn't too bad. Switch back. Oh. Come on. Come on. That's why you keep a hydrazine rocket on your backpack. You've heard that size matters. Doppel has told you not. Doppel has told you not. You must believe Doppel. It's not the size that counts, it's how much you communicate with your partner. How about not just going back to this? I'm not, because my car's parked over there. And also how willing you are to buy from baddragon.com. Or, what's the other one? Primal Wear? Either one, really. Both. Okay. Less communication needs bigger size, and I don't have partner. Well, if you don't have partner, then the size is relevant. Hella hard to communicate when there is nobody. You're not wrong. I think I have one more. So what I will do is just stick that there. Head on back home. And that way I know how many trinket anchors I need. Home? Nope. Home? Yep. This is a fun, relaxing game, one I can sink way the hell too much time into. And have, to be honest. I bet, like, vanity base building and multiplayer are really fun. Set you down and then go back over to the launch pad, McQuack. It do be 5:30, you should go to sleep. Yes, you should probably sleep, Maeve. Consume rest, darling. Empty terraria. And what am I gonna have to feed into this damn thing? Soil, helium, and a spinelli seed. That's grenade launcher plant. Motherfucker. Okay, well, soil's gonna be easy. And helium for that matter. Because this space is not at all pretty. But the space is in fact very functional. Helium. Have a dirt can, or am I just gonna have to go dig real quick? I do have a dirt can. Good. It's the spinelli, it's gonna be a bitch. Just have to go kill a grenade launcher plant. Come on. Hand track. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, Maeve dear, for reminding me not to be shrimp-shaped. Let's see. Bloop. Organics canister. Glass, clay, organic. Oh, that's carbon. Oh, that's not mounted. Put you back. Oh, and there's a good amount of space for you. There. Just let that go. And let's 2 loads of graphite? We need more than 2 loads of graphite. Let's drop you down and pull you out so that it immediately drops the graphite on there. That way I can keep better track of how much graphite I'm going to need. Smort. Am smart. I'm also running out of scrap here. That's gonna be fun. I'll have to fly around and grab some stuff to break. Normally this whole platform is just full of scrap, but it is not this time. Delicious water with sugar powder in, or calorie-free sugar substitute. Astronium I can put away. The fact that you cannot trade Astronium like 1 for 8 for basic resources is a little annoying. So I'd like to be able to just go hit an Astronium vein and then build, get everything I need to build. Instead of trading in broken ship parts and such. That's probably why you do it, so that you must trade in broken ship parts and such. Oh. I just decided I was gonna drop a bunch of them on the... Oh, cool. Alright, that's fine. Looks like just the one. There are so many String Beat songs, I tell you what. I mean, still hear a couple of them repeat, but not too badly. Very specific on where you position your arm, so it doesn't just uproot your damn printer again. Very specific where you put your arm, but also where it can get power. Oh, organics is over there. I really should organize my materials, I will say. Whatever. It's one organic, it's whatevs. That's one thing I could use some more... control over, is I really need to get my canisters in order, my resources in order. They are just all over the place. There's no particular sorting. Here's an empty canister for when I go back to Artox. I can plug the full canister in and just have whatever I was making at the time. checking to see. Sounds like I remember this one. I have not been playing that long for music to repeat. There we go. Oh yeah, I should put my chomper back. And I cannot forget that damned worm tank, slug tank, snail tank. Yeah. Let's go catch us our last little snaily friend. Let's go throw a canister of hydrazine on this thing. Get a little more thrusty juice. I don't trust 9 launches because I will forget and then I'll have none and I'll be sad. Gotta love the hoverboard. It makes this all so... It makes just regular traversal so much easier. There we go. Now we got more. 17 launches. You're going to sleep? Go consume sleep. Go consume rest, darling. Thank you for being here. It's always good to see our wonderful Maveneer. Get some rest. Get some good rest. There we go. I was making helium. I actually think I'm probably good on helium. Could use some more sulfur, I think. Low on rhythm games. Alright, let's go ahead and find us a fucking grenade plant. Shouldn't be hard. In fact, I think I see one right there. Just need to get close enough to it. Yeah, that sure do look like a grenade plant. Screw you. Technology. Technology will prevail! Oh, plant. Now... Oh, that's right, I brought some hydrazine with me just in case. And this is going to be the hard part because I'm going to have to chase this little shit down. And dance with it repeatedly. And not get blown up in the process. Oh good, you showed up on my road, it looks like. Not quite on the road. But it's an area I have cleared, so that's good. These things are just so damn cute, I love them. Oh no. Well, that's just awful. Oh, good, you're over there. Rather, I thought it was down in the valley below. Looks like this place is cleared, though. Hello, little buddy. How many times do I have to repeat this? Oh no, that's far enough out that I know this place is not clear. So I got my colonization gun. Just ready to start shit in case any of these plants decide to have any freaking ideas. You son of a bitch. Screw you. And just in case, screw you. Let's turn around. That way, if you have yet another stage, maybe you go backwards. Looks like I do not have another stage. Good. Get in the can, Shinji. Pick you up, Shinji. And no horns left behind. Must remain as horny as possible. It's not really hard for me. There we go. One of the downsides to the overlay is that specifically with this game, because you can click outside of your window, and I have my chat window up here where you're not seeing it but I am, like on screen so I can see it, I will sometimes click into the chat window instead and it'll create a pop-up that blocks space and it's annoying and rawr. Hello, Goopy boy. Look at this little Goopy. Aww. He's all wiggly-necked. Sploop. He's a jack-in-the-box. Yes, hit all the buttons at once, and then technically you will have hit the correct button at least once. And now follow the road again. There's a signpost up ahead. Next stop, some more of this shit. Whee! It turns well too. It responds to gravity well, so it can pick up speed going downhill. I only thing I can say is I'm not sure if holding the run button makes your hoverboard move any faster. It does not seem to do so. Kohime, evening, darling. How are you? Not sure if you saw I upgraded the darling counter. It tickles me even more now because it's cute. How are things in the life of my favorite Kohime? Want to sleep, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Ouch. So I take it that whole resetting your sleep schedule by brute force is not working any better than resetting your sleep schedule any other way has worked for you. Nope, got up at 1 a.m. again. There's a hole in my road. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Oh, we are gonna have a fucking problem, grenade launcher plant. Yeah, it didn't have to go like that. It didn't. But you done fucked up, Aaron. Aaron. Got up at 1 a.m. Tried for an hour nap, turned into 3 at 3 p.m., so tomorrow's gonna be fun. I am so sorry. Sleep is an elusive dicky hat for pretty much everybody in my chat. It's like everybody in my community is old and can't sleep. Or is young and doesn't need sleep, as DD proves. Goddamn invulnerable ass children. Hey, you represent that. Yep, calling you out, Avalon. I do apologize. You're right. I don't apologize. I'm in America. First of all, plant you back there. Second of all, you need to take one of the RTGs, because I have one too many. That was for space concerns. Which I now realize was unnecessary, because I could have just loaded the thing up with RTG, or with, like, made some extra shrink-it inkers. America! Yeah! I think fuck is actually okay. I think it gets past my sensor. Resorting to 3 milligrams of melatonin. Probably for the best, honestly. Give yourself the best odds of success. Utilize all technologies. That road's a little bit curvy, but, you know, real roads have curves. It's not a thing on all but Discord, really. Fair enough. We just soullessly grind through the terrain to mess up another part of the planet. Because I hate this planet. This planet can suck it. Did I ever actually... I don't think I actually finished what I was saying like an hour ago about since there are more people here who weren't at the beginning. Nope, I got lost. I'm pretty sure I got lost, so... One of the projects I'm working on this week is I'm going to be taking the laptop I got from a dear friend of mine that I don't really use for much else, honestly, because I don't go anywhere. If I did, I have a smartphone in my pocket that's about as powerful. Need safe for all, but nobody knows that reference anymore. Frelin better believe some frackers are going to figure it out. But I'm going to set up the laptop so that it can stream a little bit more mobily. I'm going to get my OBS settings and everything over to it. See if it'll run and stream. Or at least in theory. And if so, I am going to do an 8-hour stream on Saturday in my workshop of just working on stuff, building models maybe, painting maybe, working on a resto project. I really need to get that coffee grinder fixed. I have had coffee that needed grinding for well over a year now. It's probably gross, I'm going to be honest with you, but I also don't care. My standards for coffee are extremely low. Basically, if it works, it's still, you know, fit for human consumption. It's still coffee. I like tasty coffee. I like good coffee. But I spent way too many nights working at a gas station to have any opinions about coffee other than it has caffeine. Always USB extension cable, and yeah, that is... Excuse me, I'm trying to... That is a valid option. How uneven is this road? Oh yeah, made a tunnel. Alright, that's what I thought. So I'm gonna do an 8-hour, if I get it working, I'm gonna do an 8-hour stream from my workshop. And then Sunday, turn around and do an 8-hour stream from my computer of gaming. As a precursor to sort of try and stress test it. If that works, then I'm going to be able to, next time I have a free weekend, just start streaming Saturday and see where it takes me. Because I seem to be doing pretty good endurance-wise. Like I seem to, holy shit. That just came out at like the worst angle. Grab a little dirt where I can, drop this down a little bit. Like that just came up lengthwise to a fucking valley. Your opinions on coffee like the ones you have on beer, overly opinionated snob. I'm not gonna judge, and you also know my opinions on beer are very specific, yet also Coors Banquet is fine. In fact, I kind of like Coors Banquet over Heineken. Do not at me. I might cry. It's not an IPA. There's been like one good IPA I've had, and that's because it was done by Elysian Brewing Company, and those guys can do no wrong, really. Heineken is overrated. But, yeah, I'll be doing 2 8 or more hour streams, basically streaming until I am uncomfortable with it or feel I have shown myself to be capable. That's not what I want. But go ahead and do the chicken dance anyway. That's cool. And then next free weekend I have, maybe go as far as 16-hour stream, maybe 24-hour stream. I doubt I'll be able to do a 24-hour stream. But, I mean, I used to stay up all night when I was younger watching movies or playing video games. So it's entirely possible. Tangentially, you're burning money today. Almost did a funny purchase. Star Trek is partnering with a wine company and almost ordered a $200 Star Trek wine set. Almost couldn't persuade yourself into what's extremely overpriced wine. It 100% will be. Honestly, I would check out Snoop Dogg's wines. I'm not gonna lie. He's got a Zin, I believe it is, and a red and a forget the third one, but they're all just so good, and they're like $10 to $20 a bottle. Like, I generally get them at $20, but I've seen them less expensive when they're on sale or somewhere. Once bought 2 bottles of vampire wine. It was made in Transylvanian winery. Bottle designs a thing that almost convinced you. Honestly, that does sound pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I also am a scene kid at heart. Or, well, too old to be a scene kid. Goth kid at heart. So, I'm a little partial to proper vampinology. The bottle designs were things that almost convinced you, but then again, they also sell you rings and necklaces for like, oof, yeah. Sounds like one of those things that is expensive because Trekkies have money. Well, some Trekkies do. Like furry art commissions, really. Like, you burnt $200 on 2 shirts, a baseball shirt, a hoodie, and a cutting board design, but you'll use those. True. And that's the thing, is if you'll use it, then it's not a waste. It's just bougie. I use the God Hand every time I build models. I don't need the God Hand, but my God, is it nice to have the God Hand. And hey look, a patch of fuck you plants got shreked. Perfect. Look, another patch of fuck you plants is getting shreked. I mean, I don't need like 300 bottles of paint either now that I think about it. I have done enough like 10 color challenges or something along those lines where it's just, you know, paint with a handful of colors. But I like having a lot of paints, so I can just grab the color I want, and if I have to mix, I'm at least a lot closer than if I had to mix at start. Hold on, my phone is going fucking crazy. I'll fully charge for one thing, so I can let that go, but what is up? Family. Just the family text. Typical housemate stuffs. But yeah, it's nice to have nice things. Being able to convince yourself to spend money on something because you're worth it, because it's worth it. Yeah, kind of. One of them is busy doing something, the other one is busy being cryptic. You know how communication goes. I mean, what is communication, really? Now, let's not dig into all of that. I'm also, for those who weren't here, I decided to pick it up a little bit early because it would make it easier for doing streaming off of a laptop. Hopefully, that's a solid camera option, camera and microphone option. Hopefully, but if not, then how about microphone's not the thing I thought about. I don't have a good USB mic. Might have enough USB connections to be able to connect my good headset. Or a good Bluetooth headset. But I went ahead and ordered an iPhone X, actually an XP, XD, XS? XS, I think, because iPhones are excessive. But the stage up on iPhones so that because it has better face tracking. I mean, I mostly got anything iPhone 10 or above will work just fine, but I got it because it was cheaper, because it was the 64 gigabyte version. And nobody wants 64 gigabytes because they want to have space to store all of their music from the iTunes. Except me, who just is using it as a camera. Need to fill my dirt can. But that comes in tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to fuck around with that. Sorry if my prod's off tomorrow, boss. Tech failures, you know, are a bitch. Also, I don't care, and I'm answering directly to the department manager because my manager gets a vacation when I don't. My supervisor gets a vacation. Now, he's earned it, don't get me wrong, and I will never shame a person for taking time off. But I'm going on vacation. Literally the only person who would take up the slack for somebody going on vacation management is the district manager or department manager because he's required to. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I was not spanning this gap on 20% of tank. Probably could have made it, but it would have been close. I'm also curious if my laptop would work okay as a second box for a two-computer streaming setup, because that is one of the ways people get around resource limitations on streaming games. How am I just that? Ah! Apparently there's local taxes. Oh, so you're having to pay local yearly taxes? Hope not, because it's not worth it to live out there. I mean, honestly, darling, you're doing the entire eastern side of the state a favor by existing over there. Favor. Fateful favor. But second system for streaming isn't really done all that often anymore, given INVEC and multi-core CPUs. It's actually still common, especially for VTubers. People who stream competitive, unoptimized gaming like Apex, and VTubers because we have to run additional stuff just to exist. So it is still a thing. Specifically because of us weirdos. But standard persons, yeah. No, I get that, but I'm far from standard, darling. You know this. I'm gonna have to fly back home again, aren't I? Yeah, because there's at least one more open slot. Let me see how many lights I've got open, actually. It's like when you said nobody really uses a 3090 to its full potential. And the new egg Discord got like 3 edge cases. You're right. I am one of those edge cases. There's one more. One more. Goddamn. I'm not gonna mine on this planet. I do not want to do that. So... One was a 3D modeling person. Yeah. And that's the thing is, I've actually watched my system when it's running various tasks. I keep my task manager up in a window when I'm streaming and when I'm doing something resource intensive, just to see how the resources get eaten. And compiling STL files really screws my resources. Not the video card, but it eats up all of my processor and digs hard into the RAM. Video card gets eaten up by the fact that I'm running like 4 monitors, and I also, well, one's turned off, but still I can run 4 monitors, and I'm VTubing. And it would take a lot of load off the system to be able to stream virtually from my laptop if the laptop could keep up with it. Now it's all a bunch of if. But I mean, what in this world isn't? You question the laptop's ability to handle it. Yeah. Oh, picking up speed. Oh, losing all that speed. It'd be nice if the camera reset to the height that I had originally set it to when I go through a tunnel or something like that. One of those minor annoyances in this game that bother the heck out of me because there's nothing else to be annoyed with because it's a great game. See? Fucking rocket launcher planets. Fuck you. Come back to find my road broken. I'm gonna be so angry. Angry monster noises. But that's ultimately, if it doesn't handle it, the long-term plan is to source and build a stream box so that I can set that up somewhere else, or set it up, make it small enough so I can pick it up and move it. Set it up in here in the computer room, and then if I want to stream outside in my workshop or something, just pick it up and move it. But that's gonna be a while because I just bought a fucking iPhone. And I've got other expenses coming up in general. Second my paycheck drops, I'm throwing like 150 at Quilby's freaking merch booth because my favorite Blue Space Fox, and an absolute fucking inspiration for me, and other schmucks like me, has a merch booth. So of course, I'm gonna hit that merch booth. Well, merch page. Could probably get a 5800 3D and be fine. You're on a 36, some more RAM, 59X, 6 core. Also new AMD hardware coming out later this year. Yeah. I also saw a system that was kind of neat, but like has a terrible name to it. That really kind of, if I was a flesh tuber, if I was a human streamer, would be really nice. Just because it's optimized for that, and it's called the YOLO box, and it's a pre-made, basically super chunky tablet that is set up to be able to stream like 3 or 4 high-end cameras at the same time. And it's a small thing. It's basically the size of like a 12-inch tablet, but several inches deeper. And it's light enough to just carry with you. Has a long battery life, and has, I believe it has a cell chip, but if not, that's not hard to do. And the only real complaint I saw about it, aside from the name, is that it doesn't like outside resources for stream programs. It likes you using its own, but it has overlays, but they're not your overlays. Which can be a bother. Because if you're like me, you've got specific layout setup. You've got overlays that you like. You've got, well, I mean, all this stuff, you know. I've got like, hello, hey, hello. Chat up there, and these thingies. Oh god, my fingers. These thingies here, which, you know, say like Cracked Planet and such, and show the newest subs and such, like Sakura pedals falling, the BRB screens and everything. Like, cool stuff I like and are set up for me. But it's also one of those, you can excuse it, you could probably excuse it when you go and say, hey, I left my slug on the other planet. Also, there was no darling in that statement. That was a darling, so that's fine. As was that. That was also a darling. And that was a darling. I reclaim my worm. Send me worm. Hello, cutie boy. Come on, let's get you slotted in. Small box for streaming can only be done in a fractal design torrent nano, but SSF comes with the cost of noise. Gotta be honest with you, darling, I don't know what the fuck any of that means. I was just gonna Google 2-box streaming, so I don't even know how to set it up. Cooler Master box. Sell like Burgermeister Burger. Well, if it's available in pink, you got me fucking sold. All together now. Slot all gastropods into Sonic Array. Sorry, buddies, I gotta grab you guys. It's okay, I'll put you back. You can go back to playing chess in a moment. These wormy babies love their chess. They have no idea how to play it. They just pretend they're knights and stuff, which is cool. I'm not going to tell them that they're doing it wrong, because I don't like to tell people that they're playing wrong. Such a fucking cute game. That was great. Let's see who we've got. Let's get you all put back. Nothing interesting. Okay. Oh. Still in my space. Spaceport. What does Inoki do? Increases jump height, sprint speed, and reduces movement penalty for carrying heavy items. That's... alright. That's pretty fucking good. Princess shall be bishop. Inoki, you are king. Let's see here. Stilgar is other king. Don't need bishops, but we need a knight, and I think... nope. Gonna need to put Sylvie over there to... or Rogel, so we can balance out the cuteness in pink. Sylvie, we need a knight over here to balance out those knights, and then... Bishy. And then... well, none of you can be pawns, so you... Usagi, darling, are just going to be officiating the match. I love this game. Just drop some more QTRTGs on me. Fuck me up with them QTs. Let's go back to the trade set. So we are so close to cracking the code. There's an Astronium just laying about. That's cool. Oh, no, wait. Don't have to do that. So don't need all of these, but I will convert them anyway. I fucking hate you, Robot Hand. Why the hell? That's just now resources that need to be sorted. I will likely call upon you, Avalon, for when I eventually do build a second box, a stream box. So I'll actually, what I think I might just, well, no. There's no point in putting it like in the main area so that it's a middle ground and can be... It's better to just make it small enough to be able to be picked up easily. But that is something that I will figure out at a later time. No point in actually looking at the resources now because there's no way in hell I can afford it at the moment. Helium, argon, methane, nitrogen. Nitrogen. Oh, I do not have 2 tanks of helium. Good. There we go. and there was just straight up slot everybody and is an RTG, so... Alright, might as well just plug you in. I do not have a house on DeSolo. I ain't gonna deal with that shit. We've got a planet to crack. Where am I going? Nope. Well, okay, fine. I made a Y intersection there. E button. Artox. So I was in a stream of somebody who I follow today, and, I mean, as opposed to just a rando, I guess. The conversation about age came up because somebody was all like, I'm probably the oldest person here, and, well, it started with the streamer not realizing Guild Wars 2, I think it was so damn old, because, you know, you get hit by that shit, life comes at you fast, and all of a sudden you're talking about how good a game was that was just a few years ago you were playing it, and then it was not a few years ago. It was not a few years ago at all. Now I got onto the topic of age, and like, a couple of people in that chat have been the ones who are all like, oh, you don't know how old I am. I could be, you know, I could be older than you for certain. Finally got settled. People, there are now 2 more Discords where I'm the oldest fucking person there. It's close. Apparently only by a few years. But I think the only Discord where I am not unequivocally the oldest person is the Avalon, yours. Even then, I am one of. Yes, Boo-Boo? What says hi? Huh, what? I was saying that I am the oldest person in, like, even more Discords. It got determined, finally. Oh, you know. Oh, but damn. Yeah, like... I love Dee Dee, and, well, I love Dee Dee Love. She's an absolute darling. There's the turn off. And people on, yes, Bitsy, I see you. In the collective that she's a part of, are all great people, but they're also all really young. Like, Dee Dee's 21. And that... like 90% of the people on her server are like around high school age. Trying to stay up on the communications there is tough because they all use expressions and neologisms that I have no clue about, and they also talk like 5 million posts a second. Do you actually outage me, Avalon? Yes, Bitsy. I'm gonna make you paw at me because it's fucking cute, and I love you. Bonk. So... oh, that's right. Because when we're at the table with that one group, the only one that's younger than me is one other player, yeah. Thought about making a joke about getting a 40 ACP next year. I mean, do it. I'm buying a 38 this year. Because it's a special year. It's not about whether you need another gun. It's about whether it would be cool. You're an American. Plus 40 S&W or 40 ACP are different than 45. They have different shooting profiles, especially 40 S&W. And the Colt 45 and 357. You see, you're covered for like the next year. Well, no, because there is 44. You could get yourself a 44 when you turn 44. But you're covered for 45 pretty damn well. H can use the 1911 Llama. I know it's not Llama, but you know, whatever. Llama. Or just buy 410 shot shells. Yes. It is Llama. I love that it's Llama. For when you're alpacking heat. Alpacking. No? You sure, darling? Fine. Spoil sport. They went out of business in the 90s. Yeah, a lot of gun companies went out of business in the 90s. A lot of countries made reasonable gun reform, and well, a lot of countries made unreasonable gun reform too. America could only take in so many genius gun designers. I mean, it's like saying America can only take in so many Nazi rocket scientists, but still. Nope, nope, don't get out here, this is bat country. You're just turning. Took all but 3 Nazi rocket scientists. Exactly. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be real close. I should have topped up. Yep, ran out. Tell you one thing, this is so much easier to back up than my fucking Bonneville. It's about the same size, too. That'll probably be enough dirt. There's a patch of fuck you plants over here, so fuck you plants. Just all of you. The fact that so many of you congregate in one place on this planet is despicable. I detest your existence. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Because it was a plant. Slight repaving of the planet, or of the surface. slight planing of the surface. Crunch. I trust approximately 0% of the plants on this planet. Valley. Four valleys in the Four Seasons. Now that is an old reference. Look, another fucking valley. Thankfully, I've got a good-sized tank, a good-sized load on this tank, so this valley can eat it. I hate this planet. I hate this planet so much. I think this planet's worse than Space Arizona. Marginally. Yes, Bits, I can hear you. I don't think they can hear you. You guys probably can't actually hear Bits. He's usually pretty quiet, and the microphone's not pointing towards him. But he does say, and bump. Sorry, bump. I didn't see you grenade launching planet. I did. I'm just getting turned around. So that I can take the mountain that you live in and turn it into a fucking parking lot just because. I hate this planet. I hate this planet. I hate this planet more than Space Arizona. That's official. Congratulations, Hartox. You are worse than Space Arizona. only thing that makes it worthwhile is being able to complete the planets before hitting the satellite, and also your Wormy Boy is the best, or is at least really high up there. Youppi Boy, and he plays Jack in the Box. He is fantastic. Turn. Shit like that. That's why I don't want that's why I want the camera to reset to where it was before. So I could have very easily just driven right off the side. Still, it's one of those quality of life features that would be cool and is situationally dangerous, but with all the other shit this game gets right, I'm not too bothered by it. Oh wow, this one's just straight up buried. Neat. Oh shit, this is the top of it. Like, there's a platform here usually. Turn the camera around to maybe... Nope, not gonna be able to see it. Can't see shit, Captain. That's still not far enough down, is it? Kohime, are you certain you want to check that jump point? I know it says threat level 0, but you have no idea what's at that waypoint beacon. Also, I need to see the fucking reminder for it. Log in, it's my chat, you asshole. Alright, fine. Yep, I'm gonna need to pop over here anyway. One moment. Don't play my own stream, that's just going to confuse things. Could be the Tesla fan club, you're right. Could be anything, it could even be a boat. Gotta bring up the community tab. Nope. Your rewards tab. And let's see here. Oh, this is actually one I really like. So I just want to confirm, because I believe I can refund you if necessary. Do you wish to activate this beacon and be associated with what it does? It is. It's your choice. Final answer? You are a tiger plushie. Curiosity will in fact kill you again, but satisfaction will bring you back. And hopefully, this will prove to be satisfactory to you. God, I'm actually terrified to do this, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, those 7 deadly virtues, those ghastly little traps. Oh no, my liege, they were not meant for me. Those 7 deadly virtues were made for other chaps who love a life of failure and ennui. Take courage. Now there's a sport. An invitation to the state of rigor mort. And purity, a noble yen. And very restful every now and then. I find humility is to be cursed. It's not the earth the meek inherit, it's the dirt. Honesty is fatal, it should be taboo. Diligence a fate I would hate. And if charity means giving, then I give it to you, and fidelity is only for your mate. Ha! You'll never find a virtue upon statusing my quo, or making my beer's bubble burst. Let others take the high road, I will take the low. I cannot wait to rush in where angels fear to go. With all those 7 deadly virtues, free and happy little me has not been cursed. Getting the spelling of your name correct. It's not necessarily that I did say it was one I was practicing, but it's not necessarily practicing as much as it's been stuck in my head. I really like that one, and it's a shame that the theatrical release of Camelot, or the movie release of Camelot, did not have that because they cut Mordred out of it because, well, Disney doesn't want to deal with, evil inbred night boy. KOIHIMENAKAMURA. On 3-29, during Crack, Artox, Astroneer, Strem. And also, since it's been discovered, it's an easier waypoint to navigate to, so it'll be cheaper in the future, but it should show it's updated. I really like 7 Deadly Virtues. In fact, pretty much the best songs from Camelot were the ones that they cut for the movie version. Oh, hey. Gaming. I hope that was also long enough it wasn't able to be fully clipped. I did not time any of these. Nope, don't yeet. Looks like I found the floor. Did I find the floor? I did not find the floor. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is the floor on this place? Is that that is an arm. God, this one is just completely fucking buried. Amazing. That's not it. I don't think that's it. I'm glad that it was pretty good in your mind. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a little terrifying and humiliating, despite the fact that I knew what I was getting myself into when I set those things up. But what is an entertainer if not, you know, somebody who humiliates themselves for others? And I'm not sure it's that much, too much humiliation, consider doppelstrims. Yeah.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue in his sun, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. No line was cut, no whale was freed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the whaleman's creed. She took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
To be fair, there, I'm not sure if Doppel humiliates herself as much as part of her charm is the authentic portrayal rather than a rejection of cringe. At the detriment of being himself. Very much so, and honestly, I adore Doppel for the fact that she is authentically herself. She also, you know, makes so much off of us, like, bothering her to the point of being sick. Not saying she should have to, just like, it is worth noting that there is potentially a business angle on that. Not that I'm going to judge. I mean, shit, make your money how you want. I mean, if I could reliably make bank off of people making me throw up on stream out of laughter instead of just, you know, your existence, I fucking would. Holy fuck, why is... It's literally the last one, too, and it's gonna be like this. There's absolutely nothing but love and respect for the Giggle Goat amongst the fluff pile. If you feel otherwise, get the fuck out. I hope that when I hit a year of streaming, which is actually about 6 months from now, I am half the streamer she is. walk out of here and then bring my car down. Balls. Camera's not even wanting to work. This place is so messed up, it screwed over the camera even. I saw a phrase the other day that actually, speaking of, kind of got me thinking. That is anti-cringe culture. It's not something I've thought of because it sounds like a dumbass statement, honestly. But admittedly, the number of people who something they don't like is instantly cringe and cringe is instantly bad, pretty high. Higher than wherever the hell I dropped my car off at. And honestly, if you're enjoying something, fuck what other people have to say about it. There's something to be said about having the, Ultra mentioned this, but there's something to be said about having that shield of cringe where you just don't care. The strength of being young was stronger than the urge to not be that guy, because fuck it. It's what you liked, so it's what you talked about, it's what you did, it's what you knew. Where the fuck is my car? Having the confidence to go and make art that you will regret in 20 years, in turn, also makes you a better artist, because you get more work in. And where the fuck is my car? Being able to push your own limits, being able to push... creativity to a point where... Sorry, I don't know where my fucking car is. Dude, where's my car? Where's my tunnel where my car is? Oh, and then I fall again. That's fine. Like, where did anything go? Find my tunnel if I follow the path back to the other one, but then I'll also be exposing myself to assault. I don't think I want to do that. I want to play it safe. Because this planet is wanting to kill me. I don't know, it gave me something to think on a bit. Chew on, mentally masticate. I mean, obviously, there's some things that go beyond acceptable levels of cringe, but they're just unacceptable to begin with. But so long as you aren't harming others, you're enjoying what you enjoy, and you are advocating for it because you like it, because you find it good. Where's the fucking problem? Where's the issue? So what if you make really fucked up fan fiction of it? Alright. They're creating. Maybe it's because I'm an old millennial and also a brony, but I just... If you're enjoying something you love, what the fuck is it to anybody else? That looks like my tunnel. Which means my car is somewhere around here. There you are! What we'll do is slowly rotate around, head out, and then come down. Really, as far as fan culture, the only thing I really have an issue with is the amount of... Because my fandom is cooler than everybody else's, we've got to have our own special name for shit. Just because, good God, it's hard enough for me to keep fucking terminology straight these days as it is. Terminology. It can be fan fiction. It doesn't have to be fin fiction just because friendship is magic. Yes, I'm calling out the herd. You heard me. Last one, it's going to take like 5 fucking years to get. Ugh. We just had a spotting of the damn thing here. possibly be? That's not the... No, that's not the floor at all. It is the floor, son of a bitch. Okay. The end is nigh, ladies and gentlemen. Darlings and dear hearts. Like somebody well known for science who didn't actually get a degree. Where the fuck is my space car? There you are. Should've brought dynamite. Don't tell Maeve they were right. I love when I say it with extreme irony. That I buried this thing again. You go away. Lug. And then let's drop off the platforms. And this, by the way, is why I took the time to just build a shit ton of RTGs. Because there's no way in hell we're getting solar power down here, or wind power. Just not happening. This ridiculous duffel dragging with these RTGs is really the viable method for making sure everything's plugged in and works, making sure it functions, making sure we get this planet fucking cracked. Cracked like Spanaway. Shit here. Well, no, I need to take the car with me to dig down to the planet. North or south? North. South is definitely meth country. Meth country, USA. Why buy a mattress? You're just not gonna sleep. I do not need any of the rest of this stuff, and if I leave a bunch of QTs or a bunch of RTGs to later maybe pack up, maybe not, who cares? Fine, no worries. Yep, last signal. So Now I just dig in a spiral down from this thing. It'll spit us out near one of the pylons at the core. I mean, eventually. Holy shit, we got a lot of winding to do. That is nearly worth it. Screw you, Park Plants. I'll come back on island because you're gonna attack me. I'm gonna leave this fucking car at the core of the planet. Screw it. Decadence. Box. That's right, chew through that rock. You are the best grinder that I could get. Something that you would love to hear at a sandwich shop. Not on a date. Gotcha. Hold on. So I'm not driving back up. I'm taking the hoverboard, but still, at a certain height, it just doesn't board. Thank you for the hydration. How weird would it be if streamers literally were not allowed to hydrate until somebody takes their beam? I mean, how much would that suck? Because there would be chats where nobody redeems that just to see if they can kill the streamer. I've got a very lovely chat here. I adore each one of you darlings and dearhearts. You are all wonderful. And I appreciate you being here. Some people's chats are assholes. Just unconscionable. My God, how deep does this rabbit hole go? This is deeper than a two-parter down the rabbit hole did on furries. I mean, it does technically go all the way. You are correct. Also an experiment I need to try sometime is apparently if you load up a rover with enough dirt cans to fuel it, you can in fact pave up from a planet's surface at such a length and direction as to hit the edge of your gravity well for the planet, and your rover will just drift the fuck off. I heard your friend there. I don't think I didn't hear you. probably come back for you and take you out by hand. I am actually not that far off either. I've maintained a fairly good circle. And as I say that, I hit one of those invisible specks that stops my fucking track cold. Or a couple of them. What's going on here? Nope! I found the edge. Alright, we will drive to that spot there, but we'll drive down at an angle, because I did not bring any beacons with me. Although I do have 2 quartz, I could plant beacons, but... Come on, down, aim down. Come on, get out, get free of the rocks. Get free of the rocks and you can go wherever you want, baby. Okay. Just sit there. Last fucking planet! Woo! What does it take? Oh, God. That just made me dizzy. Hydrogen, I think. Let's consult the chart to be sure. Hydrogen. Okay, so I just need to go back home, grab some hydrogen canisters. Perfect. Now. Where did I park my space car? Down and to the left. Yeah, that is actually quite a good beacon as to where shit is. Just a lance of rocks stabbed into the ground. Perfect. Or stabbed into the pylon. That is at a bad angle. I'll have to... Too sharp of an angle. Oh yeah, too sharp of an angle. That's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna fall upwards on it. Okay then. I guess you don't get left here, buddy. Who has a drill and paper and is my way the fuck out? Nope, didn't mean that. But okay. There we go. Just gotta be careful not to fuck myself up. Come on. I'm on the right gravity one. Right side. I'm on the right side of gravity. I'm on the right side of gravity. Oh, worse than Hitler. All of this. Fuck you, staff plant. Get away from the gravity pylon and dig where I think down is. Yep, there it is. So I can kind of get a view on things and see if I can find my road. Should be nearby. Don't want to... I can avoid it. Don't want to try and... drill my way out on foot, because I can very easily become a victim of a plant. But the road I made... out is too steep to climb. Wow! Bitsy, what can I help you with? Home fall. Can I get free? Am I out of the area? Can I fall safely? Yes. Wheels on ground. Fuck yes. Finally. Now I'm just gonna dig up. I did not do this ideally. Thought as being Fluffy Boy, I was not. So, by the way, Blitzkrieg has shown a capacity for learning. Because my brother does not accept his chomp whatsoever. He does not believe that is the cops doing business with this Fluffy Boy. So he will thump him on the top of the head when he chomps. when he gives a nibble to say, hey, get pets. Is that? Nope. Okay. And Blitz has taken to understand that this is bad. So now he will carefully... Oh, you know what would make this a hell of a lot easier? Just pull this crap off and put all the tall shit on the back. God damn it. We'll carefully bite the sleeve of my brother's shirt. Like just grab the edge of the sleeve and chomp that and pull on it for attention. And I mean, he also headbutts because it's thick and sturdy and his best asset in combat. Now to just dig up for eternity. That's a big vein of graphite there. Now I can't see the gauge on my dirt feed, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing good on dirt. Nope, I just ran out of fucking dirt. Cool. God, this is taking fucking ever. Don't know why I need to stress test myself in marathons for longer streams. This is gonna be 4 hours, and I got shit for sleep last night. I'm gonna do just fine. Gotten my attention yet. I, by the way, don't mind when he chomps. It's cute. And it's not like he bites for pain. It's a little bit of a, like, get your attention joke. But he also will reach out and, like, pat you on the arm, which is the best. My cat is fucking incredibly stupid, but very adorable. Back up to the red rock. not the green dirt of the surface, but it's getting closer. Yellow. Actually, you know what? Let's just swing over here and say hello to Mr. Farty Plant. How you doing, Mr. Farty Plant? Oh, coming closer. We got green. We got green, finally. And surface. Now, how far off am I? I did go a little bit ways, but that's okay. Just need to link up with my own road as well. Okay, I went way too far away because that's actually the one that's on the surface. Holy shit. But there's my road. So let's clear a path to it. Hop on it, and this will take me back home. Eventually, probably. Or I'm going back over towards the other one that I missed, but whatever. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's just cut a path directly to the rocket ship. Fuck it, let's drill back to base. So who cares? This planet sucks. Honestly, by putting in a highway, we're really doing it a favor. It's gonna up the economy in the area, like, really revitalize things. That brings in more taxes. Taxes not being paid by the average citizen, mind you, but by the businesses. And it's just all for the best. It really is going to do wonders for this planet. I'm so glad I don't try to go to sleep at 9 o'clock anymore. Dig, come on. But because it's fluffy on the smart side of it. It's the smart side of it. Oh, but you want chin rubbings, so you get your chin scritchings, yes, you get your chin scritchings. Get. Oh, screw you, science plan. Who even wants you? I literally have all research done. I do not need to learn anything. I am maximized on my learning, sir. Oh my god, was my base on the other side of the fucking planet? Is that what this is? What gas are you? nitrogen. Well, you're useless then. Crossing over my own road again. This will be faster. Probably. This is where a planetary surveyor map would be nice. I can pull up on the diamond show. Okay, pull up on the diamond show where everything is, like, confirm its locations. Because this is super exciting for you guys, I'm sure. I'm tempted to just dig down. You know what? I will just dig directly down when I get back to base. I just need to get there to drop off the cores. And drop off the gas. That's really all I need to do. Just go back to base, grab gas, and go back down. It's a one-way trip. If it's a one-way trip, it's fine. The only reason I'd want, sensible road construction is if I plan on doing base building and terraforming here, which I do not. I will gladly base build in my spare time or multiplay, with people. Any other planet. Maybe even Space Arizona. This planet can suck it. Oh my goodness. Yet another cave, or yet another colossal freaking bridge. Oh, I can see the waypoints visibly, so we are close. In fact, there's my road. Let's just stop here. Okay, let's get up onto the road. Park this fucking thing. Home stretch, people. Home fucking stretch. Yes, Bitsy, then I will feed you. He's upset because I cleaned his food bowl, which means there's nothing in it, which means he's starving and was never fed once in his entire life. Poor thing. Why'd I ever want to print a message from chat? That's just like the dumbest idea. That shouldn't even be an option. Stretch. Okay, and that was hydrogen. Hydrogen. Okay. Brown gas. And snap another hydrazine on. Get me that thrusty juice. 'Cause I'm low on thrusty juice again because I've made like a million trips back to base. There we go. 3 hydrogens. We go back to Artox, drop those off, crack the fucking planet, then go to the satellite. And we are done, babies. My darlings and dear hearts, we will be finished. See, this has definitely been getting to me because I'm only at 29 darlings, now 30. Come on, where's base? Show me base. I want to get based. Let's just strip this thing down. I just need it to go to the center again. Okay. I'm honestly just taking this down to the center because of the fact that it grants a certain amount of invincibility on falls and plant obstacles. Yes, baby, I know. Oh, this entire year. Oh, skin and bones. Poor baby. So we're getting a can. Absolutely, but I love you. I love you. Love you more than chat. I mean, I love chat, but come on, please. I've already said he was darling number 1. And then it was Bones, actually, was like the first actual unit to follow. Because she had to beat both Kobe and Big Chunk of the Creek. Race to see who could follow me first, which was kind of terrifying because they're both, good streamers, and I was literally nobody. Still feel like nobody by comparison. Make me have to turn. I really don't want to have to bother that much. This is like the exact opposite of Doom, where Oh hell, I just realized the big circle around is the same as my dirt cans. Circle and see if it worked. Like, how much dirt that it has in hand. I've been playing the game the whole time and I had no idea what that circle was. Did you people expect anything less? We're getting close, there's a line. Getting close, there's gravitonic distortions. Yes! Home stretch. Okay. Hydrogen. Pick up glyph. Hydrogen. Pick up glyph. Get hype, guys. Get hype. Finally. Pick up glyph. Fly to the other end of the planet, which at this range is very short. And drop the biohazard glyph. Now I can portal back to the surface, take any one of the roads. Yes! And then fly over to the satellite. See what the fuck it needs. Shit. I'm not passing up a large starship. Come on, get there. This is pretty fucking hopping music. Not gonna lie. Feels triumphant and has horn, so it's good. Well, it sounds like horn. It's probably something. I got nothing against synths, though, or replicas. some of my best friends are replicants. I'm not saying which ones. That's up for you people to find out. Realized that could have been fatal. Well, I hope the planet or I hope the satellite we're going to enjoys starship horns, because I said because we got a starship horn. Actually, another one, technically. Okay. Now to the unidentified satellite. Plug our tax in first, at least. Okay, back home. Need to drop off the horn anyway. Close, guys. We're close. I think I moved all of the thingamawats to home base. All the MacGuffins. We shall find out. Come on. Move. So believe they're over here. believe there are 7 celestial bodies, so we need 6 of these thingies. Actually, you know what? If I just load this thing up. With all of them. I know, Bits. I know. We're in the home stretch. Shut up. Then categorically, we'll have what we need. Plus, since we got space, let's throw some hydrazine on there too. And let's put the fucking horn away. Hello, Werewolf 21. Greetings, darling. Now to find out if I did in fact bring all of the glyphs to home base. Just watching so you can sleep? Fair enough. That's interesting. My rocket ship Bethesda'd the hell out. It's also raining, so real calm right now. That's cool.
You are a raider. Legendary.
Love the sound of rain. Hells, darling, welcome in, and welcome in, Raiders. 1 second. What the hell glyph is this? Go there. You know what? I'll sort this out in a second. Welcome in, darlings. Welcome, welcome. 'Tis I, the Yaogwai, here to bring you love and fluff and longer format games. We are actually just finishing, hopefully, Astroneer. We're on the sat. We've cracked every single planet. We are on the satellite, and we are here trying to crack that. Hopefully I brought everything with me. If not, gotta figure out which planet I've got glyphs sitting around my base on. How was your stream, darling? How was your stream? I have to actually break out my dock for chat, which just went over my freaking... You go this way. Because SO...
We're playing OG Stalker. Look at that.
Ah, speaking of raining.
And we're playing with this guy. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just gonna
Did a Guardian
sidestep and so we can watch him do his little dance.
I wasn't actually here for this part, but I've seen this clip a couple of times as a classic. You know, I think I've only saw 1 or 2 of your Stalker streams where you were still a ping. That, in fact, was an unalived individual, yes. Best way to carry loot around, yep. Because you don't suffer a significant speed penalty from, that's one off, from carrying a body around. And the body can hold as much loot as you want. You do suffer a significant speed penalty? Or, oh, no, you're not wrong. Ah, gotcha. So tell me about these Guardian sites, darling. I have not actually experienced them yet. I don't get out much even when I'm playing really dangerous, honestly. Nope, not one of those. Nope. That's the first one I laid down, so you can sit down. There we go. And biohazard. They're like ancient alien ruins. So it was, in fact, aliens. Okay, I need planets 2 and 4. Okay. At least they are in order, which is good. My mic's a bit quiet. Oh. Yeah. Halfway through stream, fucking Windows decides I need 15% volume again on my mic. I don't know when the hell I went to that, but sensational. Because it was at 80% when I started, and through all the goddamn stream so far that I caught, the Solo, I believe, is Planet 2 because it is the first moon. Thought you were working on Yaguai ASMR. No, I was not, unfortunately. Where is base? Where base? Where base? Their base, their castle. Imagine being a strong, masculine person. Ha! Could do with some T-blockers. Fair enough. Where's... I don't think this is gonna be base. I would not set up base in a literal field of fuck you spiky plants. That's for certain. It has to be on or near that. This one here. It's gotta be in this field. There's a tractor. Fuck off, poison puffs, indeed. Okay, so that is that one, and let's go ahead and snap another thrusty juice onto the machine. And to planet 4, which is the first planet I actually properly colonized, if I recall correctly. Novus. Roved around a cool-looking ruin on a moon, collecting Guardian mats. When you have energize a bunch of pillars, open up data to scan for blueprints. Ooh. That does sound pretty dope. Oh, cool, you can see my base from space. That's awesome. Which is the one thing Lefty needed. I'll try with 2 people, because then the Guardian Sentinels are pretty trivial. Is it... Are the Guardian Sentinels and things? Haha, there it is, of course, yes. Take a horn back to the base. Are those things you encounter... You encounter those driving around on the surface with a terrain vehicle, yeah? Because I've wanted to actually get onto the planet's surface. I keep a terrestrial launch vehicle on my ship all the time, even though it takes up a bay. Just because I know I want to go to a planet's surface. I just haven't. Or at least not gotten out. Because I mean, even in video games, I don't get out much. Let's see here. This one and this one. Yes, those are 2 different symbols. Those are probably 2 different symbols. The sun burns. Yes. Sun is in fact a deadly laser. What am I doing? I need to collect my others. Not leaving these here. Not leaving horns. Not leaving messed up D4s. Took some amazing... Please do post those screenshots, because I have not seen anything as far as aliens go. I have seen their ships in the wiki, but that's about it. Ooh, final D20, baby. Through the looking glass. Yeah, the bot is not a fan of certain sexist language or racist language. Most profanity gets through, most profanity, but ooh. Fuck it, I got my thrusty juice, I've got my air tank. Doesn't like the... Oh, yeah, it will also bounce if you throw a whole lot of emojis in there. Aliens. I left a burrito on my spaceship. It's been out so long. That's gonna be gross. This... Oh, God. And then we're back to the beginning. It yeets another person out. That's why there's so many ruins. That's why there's so many wrecked vehicles. They discover the secrets of the planets, and... If it's 6, I need to change it. I think it's around 8 to 12. But... You activate all the planets, you crack the satellite, you step through a portal, your vitals go away, and then it sends out another person. 6, I need to change that. Yeah, I definitely need to change that. Let me bring up my robot. And let me just make sure. For Paul, 1986 to 2017. It should be set to 20 now. System Error Team would like to thank you for not reading that fast enough, I guess. This game is so calming, it's like 3 NyQuils. Yeah, I really love this game. The only time it gets tense is when you're first on a starting planet and first on the planet and you're not sure what's gonna try and kill your ass. The answer is everything. You never trust a planet. Yet more QTRTGs. Yet more heckin' cuties. And this is why I maintained a second, oh god, the other one just dropped down into the earth. Alright, well, the planet can have that QT. This is why I maintained a second shuttle, though. This is why I kept my medium shuttle. If something is not secured on a platform, it will sometimes bounce through the surface, and it ends up... If you're on the surface, it's below you, but if you're in a cave, it could go up or down, depending. Which is a little frustrating, but... So there's a... somewhere directly underneath this... cement platform. Oh no, wait, there it is. There you are! Okay. Now there's just like a couple of missions to clear up, but nothing significant. I've got all of my wormy boys. My little snailians. They do love playing chess. They don't know the rules at all, but they like playing it. Need to finish collecting the set, and then set up bleachers so they can watch people play. Have I seen Wayfinder? I believe so. I might be thinking of Spirit Finder. Is it the one where you got a big boat and a cat and you're going around picking up animal people who are dead as fuck? Wait, I should have unlocked cosmetic. Lab suit, radiation suit. Air suit's neat. And I should have, yes, the best color palette. There we go. That is absolute victory right there. That is supremacy. This is peak human performance. And that was the end of Astroneer. Obviously, there's plenty of post-game to go. It's set up cool-looking bases on all the planets. There's a couple of things I need to complete, like I need to drop a base on one of the planets. I think it was the moon that I went to that I couldn't find a base at, because that would make sense. Could go through and activate some ancient signaling thingies. Beacons. But I'm gonna call this series done here. I'll probably come back to it, and like I said, anybody who wants to multiplayer this game, I'm open for. Generally speaking. Do the beacons, it's really cool. I will do the beacons. What I'll do is I'll come back to it, because I also want to come back to Cyberpunk to do the secret ending, but I don't feel as though it's been enough time yet, and I need to make sure my save isn't screwed up super bad from those freaking mods I had installed, now that 1.5 nullifies the need for those mods. But what's next overall is Thursday I am going to be doing... Oh, forgot to mention this, but Raiders, if you are still around and you like what you're seeing, kindly double tap my icon or remove the referral code from your URL so that you count towards my metrics. And if you don't, perfectly fine. Much love to you either way, darlings. I said darlings. There we go. You should get back to Cyberpunk Werewolf. 1.5 is really a big change. One of the things I really liked playing with was the gameplay overhaul patch, or mod, which completely changed up how a lot of the game played, made it a lot smoother.
Oh, darling.
You are now certified, darling. Welcome to the fluff pile. Let me actually turn the music down, it's a little loud. Had it turned up because the version of Wellerman... Wellerman? Yeah, the Wellerman came on. But, the gameplay overhaul patch was really good, and I did a full playthrough of the game minus NCPD scanner missions, because they suck. With that on, switch over to chatting. And it was really good, but 1.5 pretty much fixes most of what the overhaul patch fixed, which is cool. The problem is the overhaul patch, one of the things it did was it removed leveling, so everything was just base level. And when 1.5 installed it, because it rebalanced some of that leveling, it made it to where bosses level, or to where enemies leveled, but you and your gear don't. So it very quickly became an uphill battle. Like, I'm talking like dumping 7, 8, 9, 10 magazines from an assault rifle into somebody's face, and they're still standing. When you first got it, it was so glitchy. Yeah, I picked it up, I pre-ordered, because I have a long-standing history with the Cyberpunk franchise. It was the second or third game I ever played, first one I ever ran, tabletop-wise. And I can't complain. It ran well for me, but I also know that on PC it's very iffy. And on console it was really bad. Especially last gen. But I need to get back to that. I think you'll like it now, though. It's stable. 1.5 for Cyberpunk is basically what we should have got a year ago, but we couldn't because a whole lot of stuff, but also CD Projekt Red kind of sucks as bad as anybody else in the industry, really. They just are a little smaller, so people let them get away with it, but anyway. To answer your question, Kels Darling, Thursday I'm doing an art stream. I don't know what art. I may just pull up that website like Ina goes to with the models. So you can sketch like the people, practice that. Because I really do need to practice my drafting. You have a good night as well, Werewolf. Darling. Once again, welcome into the fluff pile and consume rest. But this weekend, I don't have anything set because it could be I'm just too exhausted on the weekend. But I have nothing planned past Friday when I have a D&D game where we'll probably party wipe. It's a really bad boss fight. I know because like part of the boss fight is a character I generated in another game level to match the party. And I did not fuck around in making my Hobgoblin Samurai. But, aside from that, I got nothing going on the weekend except groceries. So what I'm going to do is Saturday, go out, grab groceries early, because it's always best to go early in Tacoma, because it's just, everybody's packed. And then I'm going to come back, take a moment to eat, chill, and then start streaming. And stream at least 8 hours on Saturday. I'm going to try and get my laptop to run OBS and my Stream Deck. That's really all I need is that much. And I was just thinking I would need a microphone, but I also realized I probably have long enough XLR cables that I can run them through the wall just fine. So that'll be good. I'm distracting myself. But if I can get my laptop set up to run streaming and function streaming, like that doesn't have to be perfect, just good, I will do an 8-hour crafting stream from my workshop and or my table. That way we've got, projects I can finish up or work on the coffee grinder. I can, show y'all some projects I got going, do some models, whatever. Just 8 hours at least of stuff. And then Sunday, turn around and drop 8 hours on another stream. To just game. I'll honestly probably bring up Stalker. And just see if I can do at least 8 hours 2 times a day, or 8 hours over 2 days back to back. And then that, if so, that tells me that I would be able to, on another free weekend, maybe drop an entire day on a stream, 16 hours. Wake up, start streaming. Stop streaming, go right to bed. Do not pass go. I want to stress test myself, see if I can build up to doing a 24-hour stream, because I've seen several of my mutuals and friends have recently done 24-hour streams. They all started streaming at about the same time, so it's their 1 year, but I also just want to do it. I want to find out if I can do it. So this weekend, most likely, unless something happens and I just cannot function, which y'all know my brain, it's possible. Look forward to a big-ass art stream on Saturday and big-ass Stalker stream on Sunday. With Thursday being, I will figure it the hell out art. Not 100% how that will go, but we'll find out. After that, I need to find something to throw into Astroneer's time slot. I think I will start up a game of BattleTech, or maybe MechWarrior 5. I'm not sure which. I might take next Monday off, so I'm not going to post a schedule. Well, I should post a schedule, and then I'll just say, whether or not I do it. The valley calls to you. Is it the hidden valley or the dark valley? Or is it the god Vali, who shot Balder with mistletoe because mistletoe don't give a fuck? You'd love to see me play MechWarrior? Because you never got anywhere. Something repair costs. Yeah, it can be a mixed bag on that. But MechWarrior 5 was fun. I kind of got into this loop where I was doing a circuit around some planets, doing missions to buy some higher-end mechs, but I fell out of the game. You're thinking Battletech. Turn-based, not robot shooter. Yeah? Yeah, if you're thinking, you're probably thinking Battletech. I think I'd be more willing to do Battletech because from what I recall of MechWarrior, it did feel a little grindy. It felt, I mean, it's a good game, good engine, but there's basically 3 mission types. And that's it. And after a while, you've done those 3 mission types over and over and over and over and over again. Still, as far as shooters go, I really do like mech shooters. But I will do Battletech. Because my brother also wanted me to do Battletech, and I was talking earlier about how every time I take off in the rocket in Astroneer, I get the song Dropship's Thunder stuck in my head. That fan-made song for Battletech. Kind of went on this whole rant about, well, there was actually nothing valuable. Nothing valuable was said at all. It's me going on a tear, so. But yeah, I think I'll do that. And I think for now I'm going to keep, because I want to work on my backlog of models. I want to work on my backlog of projects, and I also have some stuff I need to get done for the stream itself that I think could in turn be made into content, like figuring out how to rig this thing for ARKit, because I'm getting an iPhone for face tracking tomorrow. Hopefully it's not broken. It's coming from Amazon, refreshed. So we'll find out. I mean, it could be completely fucked up so long as the camera suite on it works and I can get to it. I don't care about anything else at all. So I'm thinking Mondays game, Thursdays arts, Sundays whatever the hell I want. Probably more art. And as usual, that was way too long of an explanation. But you're welcome, darling. Well, let's see what we've got as far as people to raid out to. Swarmy is playing Ender Lily's Quietus of the Nights. Never heard of it, but it's Swarmy. Sakiku is doing art. Everybody else is doing pretty good. Like, I don't think I'm going to be raiding Momika anytime soon. She's always got at least like 40 people with her. Unless somebody else has a recommendation, I think we are going to go with... Well, actually, let me... How the fuck do I make a poll? Rio! Welcome in, darling. I am sorry you missed it. But I am glad you did show. At least you got good sleep. Even worse parts, it's 12. Ooh. See, maybe this is what happens when you go and stay up super late and get no sleep. It's possible that if you got even sleep, you wouldn't sleep for 12 hours. Randomly. I don't talk about that. Okay, perfectly fine, Rio darling. I've got one more left. I'm not hitting 69, but I'll hit 42, and that's fine. How the hell... How do I do a poll? think if I go to... Is it under Stream Manager? Stream info, clip that, manage goals, raid, sub only, manage poll. New poll. There we go. Oh, Rio, you got hit by ads. Well, since you're dealing with ads, I'm just going to say it's going to be really sad when Rio eventually reveals the fact that he's not 18 and I have to ban his ass. I mean, I can't confirm that right now, but it is in the statements. Like, it's in the chat thing. And I gotta follow Toss if I'm gonna put that in there. He only fell asleep at 4. To be young again. To be able to just do stuff like that. My god, I feel exhausted just thinking about it. Unknown game. Okay. Fair enough. Well then, let's spell out Swarmy's name. Let's see here. Well, first of all, there's our raid message. And then raid OGCSWARMLORD. Not that hard to read out, I guess. So Swarmy is part of the Meowdy crew, if I recall correctly. The good folks that Kel's Darling hangs out with, part of their collective. He does a lot of Elite Dangerous, but also apparently plays other things. I was actually unaware that he played other things, to be honest, but hey, you learn something new every day. He is a flesh tuber. Normally I try to aim people towards VTubers, but he is also a darling. There we go. As for all of you, my dear hearts, my sweet people, my favorite humanoids. I can't say the word now because then it would be past 42. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for joining me on this momentous occasion of cracking planets the last time. I am tired now. But as I always say, be the monster you needed as a child. Love without hesitation. And fight for peace. And I'll catch y'all Thursday, which is in 2 days, because I didn't remember what Monday was. Bye-bye, my darlings. Goodbye. Doesn't count if you don't see it.